Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. Let us all now settle down on our yoga mats and get ready. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, your hands in Namaskara Mudra, as we open the session with the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next we are going to chant the Shiva Mula Mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, make sure you have your Panchapatram and Udani ready. 1 cup with a spoon and some water. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear and take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now, wash your hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Then hold the left hand with the right, place the right hand on top and place your hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a sankalpa. Make a conscious resolution, a declaration, what you are going to manifest through today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold that visualization as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridhagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Aviskaranaartham नित्यानन्दयोगाभ्यासं करिष्ये।
Now wash your right hand once more.
ॐ अप उपस्पृश्य
And keep your Panchapatam and Adani aside, out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Yes, we are first going to cover the components of Nityananda Yoga, starting off with asana, the physical body postures, aligning your body to Paramashiva, building the strength and flexibility, and awakening the Kundalini Shakti. Pranayama, the breathing techniques, by controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of the breath, and breathing in a specific manner, you are infusing prana into the system and directing the prana within the body, cleansing the nadis, the energy channels of your body. Next up is mudra, the energy circus performed with your hands, limbs, and various other body parts, aligning your nadis, directing the prana into specific parts of the body, and awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Next up is bandha, the energy locks, preventing the prana, the retained prana, from seeping out of the body into the space around you. By contracting certain muscles and diaphragms, you also align your internal organs to Paramashiva and direct the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine. The bandhas are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it up. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles, thus locking the throat. Perform all three bandhas together. This forms Mahamudra Bandha. Next up is Karana, the sacred dance postures which have been preserved throughout the temples in India, carved in stone, frozen in time. These sacred dance postures, if you move your body in these postures, align your body movements to the cosmic body movements, to bring intense awareness into every single part of your body, and you arrive at a subtle breathing flow which intensely infuses prana with every single breath. When you bring the intense awareness into your body. Next is visualization, or the visualization of the various different forms that we are projecting in the top right corner of the screen for all the asanas, like certain animals, trees, mountains, and even deities. Embody these beings and align your thinking to Paramashiva. Manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thought. Next up is the japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Repeat the japa which you are projecting on screen for the various asanas. We're also going to point out when to shift the japa. This will align your speech to Paramashiva. Manifest Vak Shakti as you cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra. Now, when you repeat the japa, visualize it rotating around your throat in a circular motion, like a prayer wheel, for example. Next is the external repetition of mantras. Our Acharya is going to chant the scripture references for all the asanas in the Sanskrit language, which carries a phonetic significance. So even just by listening to the mantras, even if you don't understand the meaning of the mantras, it will raise your energy level and awaken the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Next up is weightlifting. Keep some weights at the start of your mat and implement them into your yoga practice. Build your body through Nityananda Yoga. As per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, building your body is a spiritual practice. So shape your body the way you want and intensely awaken the Kundalini Shakti by holding some weights. They don't have to be heavy. They will just add some more intensity to some of the asanas. Next is mandala. You can see in the background of our acharyas projecting the Shri Yantra, which is the visual representation of the entire cosmos, all the gods and goddesses. The sacred Shri Yantra, which is worshipped in the Sri Vidya Sampradaya, can be mirrored into your inner space if you just gaze at it intensely. We recommend all the participants to have an energized copper Shri Yantra on your yoga mat. If you're interested to learn more about the Shri Yantra and the Shri Vidya Puja, you can attend and offer the Shri Vidya Puja, which is being conducted this Saturday in the Los Angeles temple. If you are interested, you can put your comments in the chat. Yes, this sacred offering is being made today. So if you still want to join the Shri Vidya Puja and want to learn how to conduct the Shri Vidya Puja yourself, you can put your name in the comment below, in the comment section below, whether you're tuning in from YouTube or Facebook, or you're present here in the Zoom. Next is Avarana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. Wear some Rudraksha beads on your body at any given time, since they function like a spiritual battery, holding on to the spiritual energy that is being poured on you, that you are invoking. Holding this spiritual energy and giving it up to your body is keeping you in the high energy space as long as you're wearing these beads on your body. So make sure you're always wearing at least the energized Kantamala from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which you received during the Diksha. Finally, we have Aushadha, the Siddha medicines, the sacred alchemy science, the products like Vibhuti and Kumkum, Jnananjana, any other Aushadhas you have received from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can also apply. You can also mix some sandalwood powder and turmeric with some water and apply it on your temples. These Aushadhas will infuse intense prana into your system as well, through the skin, just by applying it or by ingesting them. And they are capable of healing even chronic diseases. So apply the Aushadhas on your body during the yoga practice. With this, we covered all the components of Kailasa Nityananda Yoga. So let us get ready. Everyone, please settle down. Male bodies, please make sure you have your upper cloth removed, as we're going to start this yoga sequence in just a few moments.
Nityananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, let us now enter into the first asana of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the second yoga sequence of Kailasa Nityananda Yoga, 308 asanas. The first asana is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze forward. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. Hold your breath. Then exhale fully and hold your breath again. Do this again and again. Inhale into your navel and visualize the digestive fire, the Jataragni, being kindled. Now perform Mahamudra Bandha. Lock the perineum. Pull the stomach in and up. and contract your throat. Intensely feel the energy rising up your body, the heat increasing. Internally chant the japa Soham again and again. Continuously repeat the japa Soham. For the first few asanas, visualize it rotating around your throat. As we enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Join your hands in Namaskara in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now extend your feet away from your body and bring the soles of the feet together. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra and lean forward and down. Try to bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you gaze to your nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing Swamiji in Halipavasana.
पूरवविधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुटठानो इष्टपछेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो.
Rise up and extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet as you bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagipavasana.
पूरवविधि परियागाने नीचौहौ बीकहु निभणास्यौ लगाजीम हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजूली करे.
Now keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers extended, holding the little fingers and ring fingers with your thumbs. Catch the big toes and extend your legs forward and up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana and lean forward and down. Place your elbows on the ground. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Now stack one ankle on top of the opposite knee and the other ankle below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows. Start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Perform all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Every once in a while, change the direction of the movement in Nityasana.
घोड़ा बावा पाद की आशमाहिली सोय दक्ष चरण को बार लौता परिगुल्फ समोय.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बमूर्धमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिका मानीय.
From the same position, now push one heel to the mat and lift the other heel off the ground. Alternate this again and again. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up, stand on the tips of your big toes if you can, otherwise stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Little fingers and thumbs extended. Pull your stomach in and up Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वादिष्टे दधोमुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Let us enter into the first karana of the sequence. Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Remember, Arimandi, we're going to perform it in various karanas throughout this sequence. Bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion, following along with the respective hand. Again and again, move gracefully. Now, interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra and pull one knee up towards your chest. Pull it close with your hands. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Stand straight as you visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं जानोरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidanasana. Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked behind in Parasha Mudra. Perform all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Padapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now pull the foot behind as you hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up, extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra. Index finger and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
If you're struggling to hold the balance in any of these postures, fix your gaze at a drishti point, an external point. Hold that point and find balance. Now interlock your fingers again from the outside in and pull the other knee towards your chest. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana on the other side.
एकं जानोरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Hold the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Padapidanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up, extend the other arm forward. Keep your hand in Bindu Mudra and visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Chakrana. Now stand in Adimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent, hands at the chest. And now step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Place your hand over the nose, uncross your ankle, step the left foot behind, repeat the movement. Let us now enter into the skeleton dance. Visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Visualize yourself having no skin, no muscles, no tissues, no organs, just bones. Shake your bones. Move every part of your body freely. Try to move every single bone in your body. Now stand in Adimandi posture and cross your arms above your head with the palms facing back. Now open up your arms above the head, turn your body to one side. Come to the center, cross your arms, repeat the movement again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka into your navel region. Feel the fire being increased in your stomach as you internally chant the japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the ground if you can. Engage your core intensely. Bring your head as close to the knees as possible. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Contract the perineal floor and lock your chin to the chest in Mula Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. As you rotate your head from side to side, visualize Swamiji in Tadakshrasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Now lower your body down, lay on your stomach, keep your hands at the side of your shoulders. Raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Don't push your body up, pull your body up with your back muscles. Open your mouth wide in Bhujangani Mudra as you inhale through the hollow of your throat. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणिवहि.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body up into the plank position and pull one knee in towards your chest at a time. Breathe calmly through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine and hold your breath in all the various chakras, on and off. In Sahadra Kumbhaka, breathe freely as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Jump the foot back, bring the other foot to the front again and again. Visualize yourself pulling a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Step one foot back and keep the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle. The back toes facing sideways. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Exchange the position of your feet. Bend the front knee, raise your arms, gaze up, visualize yourself having 8 arms as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel close to the perineum. Join your hands, Anjali Mudra, and raise your arms up above your head with the elbows straight. Visualize yourself as a tree as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture, as you raise the other foot up, heel against the perineum, arms up, hands together. Visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana on the other side. Raise the foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now step one foot forward and bring the other foot far back. Back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground. Lean down, forward. Bring one hand to the foot, the other hand up to the sky. Gaze up along your raised arm. Align your shoulders, twist your torso as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, lean forward and down with your arms extended. Gaze up. Repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana from Adimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground. Lift the other heel up. Make a stomping sound with your heels as you exchange the hands in front of your chest again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Lower your body down and sit on the heels. Keep the toes tucked, heels raised off the ground, and keep your knees off the mat, joined together. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka and internally chanting Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now extend one leg forward and keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra with your fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य एकपादकम्.
Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot forward, keep your hands facing forward at the side of your body as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य एकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana on the other side. Hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. Lean forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now step both feet in. Sit on the raised heels and separate your knees. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up as you lock your chin to the chest. Contract the throat muscles in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze down through the gap between the palms. Your eyes open wide, unblinking in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmajarankushasana.
दोबू भणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबक तलियां की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground. Keep them separate and sit on raised heels with your toes tucked. Keep your hands on your thighs, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni as you pull your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha in Kapilasana.
उभय पग तले इसमें ठहरावे तिनको माहिली को और मिलावे.
Next up is Patragudakasana. Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze to your third eye. You can release Uddiyana Bandha now. Contract the perineal floor, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Patragudakasana.
उभय पग तले इसमें ठहरावे तिनको माहिली को और मिलावे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the ground and keep the soles of the feet together, knees separate. Bring your thumbs and little fingers together as you open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between the arms. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एड़ी दोबू गुदा तरियाने फणा पानी बैठक पु निठाने.
Now drop your knees to the ground, keep your feet flat, hands on the knees, gaze up as you press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. Now bring your hands behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Press your elbows against your head as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye, press your tongue against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्धेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Now cross your heels, sit on the top heel. Feel the Mula Bandha engage intensely by this posture as you place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. through your mouth as you visualize yourself as a fierce lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Now, bring the soles of the feet together behind, toes pointing back. Separate your knees wide and cross your arms behind your back, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lock your chin to the chest and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka and Padasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and keep your knees raised. Bring your arms in between the legs and your hands behind the back. Push your hips through the legs and open up your shoulders intensely. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back if you can in Paramashivoham. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandhyasana.
प्रथमे वेसक उगडठाने द्वौ हाथ पगमी च आने.
Next up is Kanipavasana. From a squatting position, place your hands on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, lift your legs off the mat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आछी दुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana, the first inverted posture of the sequence. We are requesting all the participants who suffer from upper back or neck injuries, high blood pressure, or women who are currently in pregnancy to please do not perform any of these asanas before you consult your doctor whether this is safe for you. Also, we request all the female participants who are currently in pregnancy to not perform any of the forward bends. Yes. With this, let us now enter into Kapali Asana. Place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Raise your hips, straight your legs, bring your hips above the shoulders and lift your feet off the ground, then extend your legs up into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still buzzing like a bee in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो भूमि लिवा ऊंचा गुकरे.
Gently lower your body down. Come to a squatting posture with your hands flat on the mat. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath again and again. Now twist your body to one side, align your knee and hip with your elbows. Lean forward, lift your legs off the ground and extend them out to the side. Balance on your arms. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the other side. Again, lean your knee and hip onto your elbows and extend the legs out to the side as you balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock as you gaze to your third eye in Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into the plank position. Step one foot outside in between the hands, outside the shoulder. Push your hips forward, gaze up as you raise your head. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasan.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now exchange the position of the feet, step the front foot back, bring the back foot forward in between the hands, outside the shoulder, gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasan on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now step the feet back and bring your forearms to the ground. Raise your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Raise one arm up towards the sky. Balance and keep your body straight like a plank, your core engaged. Gaze up along the raised arm towards the sky as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम् परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
And place the raised hand down. Rotate your body to the other side. Repeat Vashishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम् परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Next up is Anjani Asana. Come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with your palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and internally chant Paramashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोबूकर की उभय हथेली कोरबारेली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरी दाशे महाने अंगुली मिली राशे.
Now, from the same position, lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Lean forward and down as low as possible. Bring your head towards the knees. Try to bend from your hip, your back as straight as possible. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानो परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Rise up and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashu Mudra. Lean forward and down and bring your head down towards the knees, your elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core, perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichi Asana. Now step one foot in towards the perineum. Keep the knee raised and bring your arm in and around the raised knee. Interlock both hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up, drop the raised knee to the side and lean forward and down. Keep the heel against the perineum. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale fully. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Internally chant Mahasadaशिवोहम as you visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other heel in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Bring your arm around the leg, hands behind the back, lean forward and down and visualize yourself as Marichi Marichasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to the nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Rise up. Now bring both feet in. Join the soles of your feet. Heels against the perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes. And push your knees to the ground. Open up your hips. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhattalasana 2.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Nityanam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence. Kvalipavasana. Extend your legs forward, keep your toes together, and separate your heels. As you place your hands on the respective knees, gaze to your nose, lock your chin to the chest and Jalandhara Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि चौकी जय सोजी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Now bring your feet back in and hold the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Gaze to your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. As you lean forward and down, place your head to the ground. Remember to exhale fully and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka and Joni Asana.
दोवु पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशे लीलाट पगदलियां ऊपर दाशे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from your body with your heels together, your toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring your feet in and scoop your hands below the shins as you keep your toes together and separate your heels. Bring your face down to the ground, touch your toes against your throat as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोवु पगदली संपुट करे 16 मेढ आगा में धरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विधि दाशे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now, with your heels together, toes apart, hold onto your feet and open them up like a book. Place your elbows onto your thighs, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवु पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ लगावे.
Next up is Charapata Chokasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together completely and press your hands on top of the knees. Push the knees to the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Pull your stomach in and up in Charapata Chokasana.
दोवु पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. Now, rotate your feet. Bring the toes to the mat and the heels up. Push your knees to the ground and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्भौ संपीड्यजान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Next up is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against your perineum and with both hands bring the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold your breath in the Mooladhara chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder and extend the other leg forward with your hands at the side for balance. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
Now press the perineum with the other heel as you lift the other sole against the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up, visualize Swamiji, repeat Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana on the other side. Now lift the leg over your shoulder, extend the other leg forward. As you gaze up, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep your heels outside the opposite hips. Place your hands interlocked on top of the knees. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Breathe in Sitkari Kumbhaka. Place your tongue flat against the palate of the mouth without touching the teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale through your mouth. Internally chant Om Nityanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull your stomach in and up towards your spine. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों तागे ऊपर आने.
Now bring your hands behind your back and interlock your fingers. As you lean forward and down, bring your chin over the knee. Gaze to your nose. As you bring it down to the mat, try to touch the ground with your nose. As you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा बा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सिवले पगधल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Now place the right foot flat and keep the right knee against your chest. Bring the left heel against the perineum, hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana.
दाबो पग मोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
Now raise your perineum on top of the heel, interlock your fingers around the neck, and twist your elbows outside the raised knee, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Sage Narda and Nardasana.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुधा फणा है जोई दक्षिपाशिते राशे सोई.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. As you place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee, hold onto the right shin with the left hand and catch the right big toe in Prana Mudra with the right hand. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तु गृहीतमस्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now again slide your knees over top of each other. This time bring the other knee on top, heels outside the hips. Interlock your fingers on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों तागे ऊपर आने.
Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, nose to the mat in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा बा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सिवले पगधल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Now step the left foot flat, knee against your chest, with the right heel against your perineum, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself with big wings as Lord Garuda as you gaze to the tip of your nose in Garudasana 2.
दावो पग मोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
Next up is Nardasana. Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुधो फणो है जोई दक्षिपाशिते राशे सोई.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh, hold on to the left shin with your right hand, hold on to the left big toe with your left hand, gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Now extend your legs forward, place the left foot on the right thigh, twist your left elbow around the right knee with the left hand by the neck. If you can step the right foot over the left knee. Place the right hand on the back, on the ground behind your back as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga and Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि रक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot and hold onto the big toe, then Prana Mudra. Place the back hand on the ear as you gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now place the back hand on the ground, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga and Matsyendasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्र पीठम जठर प्रदीप्तिम प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम.
Now extend your legs forward, place the right foot on the left thigh, raise the left knee, and twist your right elbow around the raised knee with the hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend your front hand down to the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye as you place the left hand on the left ear. Visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Drop the raised hand to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further. Keep holding onto the front foot as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana.
मत्स्येन्द्र पीठम जठर प्रदीप्तिम प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम.
Next up is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs in the full lotus posture. Keep your hands on your knees and perform Mahamudra Bandha, the root lock, abdominal lock, and the throat lock together. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva, breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale through your mouth. Internally, chant Om Nityananda Mahasadaशिवोहम in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now cross your hands in front of your body and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
Now bring your hands through the legs and place your palms on the ground. Push your hands into the mat, straighten your arms and lift your body up. Pull your knees up. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरौरन्तरे करौ.
Next up is Baddha Asana. As you rise up onto your knees with your legs still in Padmasana, place your palms on the mat with the fingers pointing towards your knees. Bend your arms, bring your elbows close to your navel, lean forward and lift your legs up. Raise your knees off the ground and balance as you visualize Swamiji in Baddha Asana.
धरामौष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परि स्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs and keep your elbows close to your navel, fingers pointing back. Lean onto your arms and extend your legs. Find balance. Lift your legs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach, place your forehead on the mat and interlock your fingers around your neck. As you turn your feet outward, toes pointing to the sides, heels to the ground, visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs off the mat completely. Keep your legs straight. Visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवशभ्यकरयोः स्थलाभ्याम्.
Now bend your knees and catch your feet. Pulling the heels outside the hips, try to touch the ground with your heels as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Now, hold on to the feet, kick your legs back and up, raise your head and chest, gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करोच पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Relax now. Rise up, come to a kneeling posture, sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Gaze towards your third eye as you place your hands on the knees. Breathe calmly through your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला गुल्पच होबु कुला पाशते लावे सोवु.
Next up is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and place your head on the ground, supporting your head with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs. Bring your hips above the shoulders, find balance, and then lift your legs off the ground. Keep your legs bent and pull your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनिहा कलाई जाने दोई.
Now straighten your legs up. Extend the legs, point the toes to the sky. Balance as you gaze to the nose and breathe deeply through your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now come to a seated position with the legs extended forwards. We are going to perform Bhastrika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, exhaling again and again from the navel. Contract your abdomen and pull it up, pushing the air out of your lungs again and again without inhaling. Naturally, air will flow back into your lungs, don't worry. Starting off with Podiasana, hold the calves and raise your legs up vertically as much as possible. Balance and exhale rapidly as you visualize Swamiji in Podiasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे का कसी ठाने.
Now, bring your hands behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace. Keep your legs extended forward and up in Parigasana.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your hands out in front. You can place your elbows down for balance if needed. Keep your legs raised, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तान शयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now pull your feet in towards your chest, scoop your hands below. Try to keep the feet off the ground as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
उत्तान शयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
You can breathe calmly now. Lay down on your back. Place your feet flat with the knees raised. Place your palms down on the ground behind your heels and push your hips up. Contract the perineal floor and lock your throat. Inhale and hold your breath. Push the air upwards in Murcha Kumbhaka. As you hold your breath for a long while, forcefully contract the perineal floor and push the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of the spine. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Rest every single muscle of your body. Pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards in Shakti Chalan Mudra. As you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you, internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Move your elbows and knees. Hold the knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasakrama, which form the Pratama Vinyasakrama, the first sequence. Let us all now get ready to continue this asana sequence. Quickly grab some water and immediately settle down, as we're going to continue in just a few seconds.
Nityanam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, let us now enter into the next asana of the sequence, Yathasana Ishthasana. Sit in a comfortable posture with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. Hold your breath. Exhale fully. Hold your breath. Visualize a flame rising up your spine as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana from the cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and exhale and inhale fully again and again. Breathe as deep as possible, as long as possible in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Now bring your left heel against your perineum and place your right foot on top of your left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain this posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. From the same position, shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you and perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, the root lock, abdominal lock, and the throat lock. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhi Asana.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधिता सुकोठानो.
Now keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana 2.
वामचरण परि दक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Now gaze to the tip of the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadhunasana.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीटे.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. As you set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation, get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, closing the senses with your hands. Close your mouth with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and lock your ears with your thumbs in Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and bring the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze forward as you visualize this and embody the state and space of Ravi in Virasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. With the legs in the same position, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana in Valmikasana.
डाबा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now, keep your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पगथले जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
The next asana is Padrasana 3. Now bring the soles of the feet together, heels close to your body, and interlock your fingers around the toes. Push your knees down to the ground. Gaze towards your nose as you pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Padrasana 3.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and press it up in Kirchari Mudra as you place your left hand on the knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right, then close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Exhale through the left nostril, and then again inhale through the left nostril. Hold your breath. Exhale through the right. Invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyanta Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
Next up is Kandi Pavasana. Now, keep the toes together and separate your heels as you place your elbows down on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And exhale fully. And hold your breath again and again in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanadi Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers, lifting your feet off the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वाससंयुतम्
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now from the top, interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your feet against your chest. Balance in this posture as you gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्वविधिपका का अंगूठा कंठकूपराशे.
Next up is Udarasana. Again, scoop your hands below the feet and this time interlock your fingers around the toes from below and pull your feet against your chest. Gaze towards the nose and visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
दोवोपगतले संपुटठाने उभयहस्तकरि उरदहिताने.
From the same position, now lift the feet higher in front of your face. Gaze forward and visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवोपगतले जोड़े संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhujasana. As you lift your feet over top of your shoulders one by one. Bring your hands behind your neck. Hold on to your neck with your hands as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
With your legs over your shoulders, bend your elbows down and bring your hands behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ पगमी च आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the ground and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top. Keep the heel outside opposite hip and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Just focus on the objective within unwaveringly as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the inner exhalation in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit in between the heels. Place your hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषागिनगर पञ्चडं वृषिलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot onto the right knee. Twist your left hand behind your back to reach for opposite thighs. Once you catch a hold of opposite thighs, twist your spine even more. Keep your back straight, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजङ्गप्रदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्टीरिथ आने.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी.
Rise up and interlock your fingers as you place them on the left knee. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space and Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now untwist your legs and place the right foot flat on the mat as you sit on the right heel. Stacking the left knee over top, hands on opposite knees, gaze forward, visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतल
आनंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानंद 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 परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We are back, so let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Dhenukasana. Now, stack your knees and keep your heels outside your body. Place your hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Unclutch from anything happening outside of you. Just focus on the object within as you visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यं नीम्.
Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot onto the left knee. Bring your right hand behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजङ्गपरदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्टीदिश आने.
Untwist your spine, catch the big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat, visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी.
Next up is Guru Asana. Interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize your Guru Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat in front of you and pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Curl your tongue back and press it upwards. Lead it along the nasal tract. If you can, in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Parshasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननिवृत्ति निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodha Shokasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on your knees. Gaze towards your nose. Keep your tongue pressed up and curled back. Try to bring the tongue as far back. Stretch the tongue as you visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shokasana.
दोवो पगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your legs in towards your chest as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kurakatasana.
दोवो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे लेट हरावे.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Cross the right ankle over the left. Keep your toes pointing up. Gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदश पद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Extend your legs forward. Keep your knees straight. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Keep your elbows straight. Gaze to the nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now lean forward and down. Catch the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head close towards the knees and breathe through your nose. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. In Nadi Shodhana, visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोवो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी ललाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidukasana. Now, slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold the soles of your feet from the outside. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पा पसारी कछुक उर्द को कुरडो डारे.
Now bring the heels together and keep your toes apart. As you bring your hands below the shins, palms facing up, rest your chin on the heels, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Jalandhari Bhavasana.
दो वो एड़ी मैली कह दीजिए, हाथ पसारिए.
Rise up, extend your legs forward. Now lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Breathe as you feel the energy flowing through your body, the prana rising from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, and the top of your forehead, all the way to the Brahmananda, the crown of your head. Feel the prana flowing from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head through the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva, as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Lean back with the leg behind your head. Hold on to the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the opposite leg forward as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायै गिरिवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side. Keep holding onto the foot. Gaze to your nose as you feel in complete control.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Keep holding onto the foot behind your head and roll onto the side of the hand which is holding the foot. Gaze to the nose as you feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Drishasana. As you lay on your back, lift your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Drishasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयवष्टम्बा जङ्घासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold on to the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायै गिरिवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side. Keep holding onto the foot as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. Now again lay down on your back and pull your knees up. Lift your legs behind your head and interlock your fingers around your lower back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Still breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama. Feel the energy flowing upwards in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Now bend your elbows up and interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
Next up is Kochikasana. Now lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side. Pull your knees up against your chest as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama and Kochikasana.
दोवो हाथ सीधा सा करे, तीन सौ उबे सपा करे.
From this same position, drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg straight down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side. Hold on to the toes and turn your head to the opposite side, away from the feet. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Now return to the center. Drop the other knee to the side. Extend the opposite leg down. Bend your knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side. Hold on to the feet and gaze away from the feet in Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. Now place your feet flat on the ground and hold on to your ankles. Push your hips up off the mat. Contract your perineal floor, lock your throat, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge as you breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka. Forcefully push the air as you hold your breath for a long time in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders and place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Lift your entire body up, push your hips high, walk your hands and feet closer together if you can, as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Lay down on your back. Pull your knees to the chest and hold on to your shoulders with the respective hands. As you move your hips in a circular motion, visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ वाणिज्य.
Now raise your legs up. Point the toes to the sky as you place your hands at the side for balance. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalanarvanda and Moolavanda engaged and move your legs around in a circular motion, visualizing Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सुशिरो दत्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point the toes to the sky, be straight and stable in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch the toes to the ground and interlock your fingers behind your back in Padusha Mudra as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमोपादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now shift your grip. Hold on to your feet above the head. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Now separate your feet. Hold on to the feet above your head. Keep your hips above the shoulders for balance as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Kunasana.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Join your feet back together. Hold on to your ankles and roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्य द्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Now lay on your back and raise your legs up vertically. Then separate your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Supta Prasadita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, and visualize Swamiji in Supta Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head as you lay on your back. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरोवेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Now place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुधोसोवे भूपरिपाचे.
With your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees off the ground and push your hips up. Support your lower back with your hands, resting your elbows on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथ वक्षेतरसंक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now lower your body down and free your legs. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull your knees up towards your chest as you extend your arms over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward, engage your core, lock your chin to the chest, gaze to the third eye, and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सुधो शीशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सुधो शीशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now interlock your fingers around your neck and straighten your legs. Lift them off the ground as you alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and Vrisha Parakshipasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा कूर्परं मिलित्वा.
Keep your hands at the side of your body and alternate touching your ears with the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
श्रोतानवत्संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Now place your feet flat on the ground, raise your knees, and then stand up and lay back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now, from a squatting position, roll back again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders and contract your lips. Make a whistling sound as you inhale through your mouth. Make a whistling sound like a flute as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Salatasana.
निर्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
From the same position with your hands by the shoulders, now push your body back up into the plank position. Jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcending body and mind in Dehalulanga.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Rise up and lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Now stand in Adi Mandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your elbows to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions. Open up your chest intensely in Lolitika Karana. Next up is Sarapasana. Now, if you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands close to your body, hands on the thighs, elbows close to your waist. Visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body like a snake in Sarvasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत ऋजुबन्धस्तु पादयोः।
Next up is Ushtrasadhanasana. Lean forward and down and hold on to the toes from the front. Keep your hands and fists and walk around on the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasadhanasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य।
Now hold the toes from the side with your hands and fists. Walk around like a horse as you visualize yourself as a horse in Ashwasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य।
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Keep your heels together, toes separate, and interlock your fingers behind your back, pulling your hands down towards your calves. Open your chest, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तजङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा।
Next up is the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bend, and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms. As you repeat this movement on both sides, visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivoham. Next up is Khadgasana. Now, as you stand on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Lay down on your stomach and then jump your feet to the hand and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra extended away from the body like the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वश्यभ्य।
Next up is the Uttanotanam. Now, hold on to weights as you sit down on the ground or squat down as low as possible again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अस्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति।
Next up is Musalasana. Raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्।
Next up is Utsheshakasana. Now hold one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the other leg. Alternate the movement on both sides as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षं निधाय।
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing to the side and lift the left knee against your chest and circle it with your hand in a fist. Place the other hand on the inner thigh. Now, extend your hands forward, holding onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Extend the left leg, sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति।
Next up is Brahmanasana. Raise the left foot against the inner right thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum. Hands relaxed by the side. As you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्।
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee and tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुरमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्।
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side. Stand on one leg as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च।
Next up is Dhuruvasana. Hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend your leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा।
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now, lift your left leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukara. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards as you lift the right knee against your chest and circle it with your hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana. Extend your arms and your right leg. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself dance as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now lift the right leg against the inner left thigh, visualizing being blessed by Lord Brahma and Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनम् आवक्ष्य यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3. Bring the right foot over and around the left knee and tuck the toes behind. Bring the right arm below the left and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now lift the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands relaxed at the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the right big toe in Prana Mudra and then extend the leg out to the side, quickly rotating on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Poster and Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अगं दत्त्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana. Lift the other leg behind your neck and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands relaxed at the side, your fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and relax after this intense sequence of asanas. We're going to get ready for the final 100 asanas after a short break. Grab some water and be right back. We're going to continue in just a few moments.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Now, let us continue the asana sequence. Settle down on your yoga mats. Stand tall and then squat down. Bring your arms in between the legs from the outside in and interlock your fingers in front of your navel. In Padashu Mudra, visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and freely move the retained prana within your body by the force of your will in Gorak Anjali Asana.
प्रथमहि बोहोये बाहुरी नीचोपुनिहोवे.
Now, from a squatting position, interlock your fingers behind your lower back as you visualize Swamiji in Kanchasana.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Now bring the heels together close to your perineum. In a squatting position, gaze to your navel and interlock your fingers around your lower back. Gaze to your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairava.
दोवोपगगी थल्या की माहिली कोर मिलागी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. With the heels together, close to your perineum, separate your toes. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head with the fingers pointing down. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the bow avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागथली की माहिली कोर मिलागी फना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in Parivriktasana.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, lift your feet off the ground and visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapalyasana. Place your head on the ground. Form a triangle between your head and your hands, knees onto your elbows, hips above the shoulders, and then lift your legs up and cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sushtanga Kapalyasana.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्य.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling position with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, sit in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up over top of your body into a handstand. Feel all the 7 chakras being cleansed as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground, and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibu Asana. From the handstand, move your hands and feet closer together. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Tejas. Energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body in Shibu Asana.
दोवोपग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Gently lower your legs down. Place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and then lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana.
युज्यशयनं कुरुपरो पार्श्वभागाय भूर्धकृत्य.
Now place your hands on your hips and visualize yourself as a snake as you lift your head and chest from left to right. Visualize yourself as a snake and breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Sarapasana 2.
लुब्धशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your elbows on the ground and rest your chin on your hands. Keep your legs straight, the toes flat. Keep your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, as you visualize yourself supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and bend your knees. Raise your feet, then straighten your arms, bring your upper back and feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Shatavasana.
अध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit on your heels, keep your feet flat and extend your arms. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground, visualizing yourself as the weapon of Indra in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Now raise your hips and strike the ground with your hands alternatingly as you visualize yourself as a powerful ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Now raise your legs up with your hands on the ground and lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Come to a kneeling posture. Pull your feet in towards your perineum and then place your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकशीशो भणाशरामोडी.
Now interlock your hands in front and move your hands in all directions, massaging every joint and muscle of your body. As you visualize Swamiji, repeat the movement behind your back in the Angamotanam.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Now keep your heels outside the hips, toes pointing to the side, and place your thighs and calves on the ground. Hands on the knees. Gaze forward as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasanam. Now bring the soles of the feet together, separate your knees wide apart, hold onto your ankles and place the front of your buttocks on the ground in front of your heels. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now bring your hands underneath the knees as you cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Press your tongue flat against the palate of the mouth. Visualize yourself as a frog as you pull your stomach in Navanudyana Bandhan Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck the toes and sit on the raised heel. Place your palms on the ground, thumbs touching. Gaze to the nose, stick your tongue out, exhale forcefully again and again, visualizing yourself as Narasimha, the line avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Vishnakasana. Sitting on raised heels with the knees on the ground. Cover your mouth with your hands. Bring the thumbs underneath the upper teeth and close your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril. Exhale through your mouth. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi in Vishnakasana.
दो बगा की एड़ी जोजी गोड़ा फणो वाण पुनि होई.
Next up is Makarasana. Now place your feet flat, sit on the heels, toes pointing back, and bring your hands to the armpits, imitating as if you are a playful monkey stretching itself in Makarasana.
दो पगदली संपुट आने तिनकी पृष्ठी भूमि पर इठाने.
Now rise up onto the toes with the soles together, knees apart, hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, gaze to the nose, and embody diamond-like strength for your Sangha in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Place your knees on the ground and cross your heels. Sit on raised heels with your hands flat on the mat next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose, and visualize perfect health in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्. पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Now place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle and body a turtle as you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्य अधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Maintain the posture, relax your upper back and neck, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Vijugasana. Stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring the toes near opposite knees and hold onto your calves as you gaze to your third eye and visualize the space of eternal oneness, Advaita with your Guru in Vijugasana.
गोड़ा वामो उबो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोजी.
Now place your feet flat and hold onto your heels as you lean back and push your hips forward. Tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a criminal in Ushtrasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य सम्पिपादयिषु पुमान्.
Now lean back, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana.
दोवु एडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारि तरि धरे.
Place your back on the ground and rise back up again and again with the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze to your nose, visualize the healing of your causal body in Virabhadrasana.
जंगा पृष्ठे भूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Now lean back, bring your hands over top of your shoulders, hold onto your feet, and bring your head in between the heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapottasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्या सम्पिपादयिषु पुमान्.
Rise up and come to a kneeling posture. Stand on the knees with the toes tucked behind. Hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to the tip of the nose. In the boon fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashivoham Level-2.
जाननी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Parahasana 2. Now sit on the raised heels, place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Parahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
With your forearms on the ground, interlock your fingers, head on the mat, raise your hips above the shoulders, and raise your legs up straight into a headstand as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lop tree, breathing in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling posture. Separate your knees as you hold your head, bring your head in between the legs, elbows outside the knees. Gaze to your nose, inhale through the nostrils, exhale through your mouth again and again as you visualize Swamiji Nandasana.
प्रथम पगदली समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach, extend your arms over top of your head. Lift your arms, your chest, your legs off the ground. Balance as you visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now place your hands at the side of your hips and your forehead on the mat. Lift your legs up without raising your chest as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapottasana. Now lift your legs over top of your body. Place your feet on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
Now lean forward and down and place your forearms on the ground, your navel close to the knees, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ सङ्कुञ्च्य.
From the kneeling posture with your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up and lift your legs over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana 2.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशेषे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ.
Come to a kneeling posture. Sit down on the right heel and bring the left foot outside the hip. Hands on the ground in front of your body. As you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, inhale forcefully through your nostrils. Hold your breath and then again exhale through your nose as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
With the hands on the ground in front of your body, lift your legs up. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you balance on your arms. Visualize Swamiji Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit down on the left heel, keep the right foot outside the hip. Hands on the ground in front of you as you repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Place the right foot flat and sit on the left heel as you keep the toes of the left foot tucked. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze forward, visualizing Balaguna High, one of the 84 siddhas in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जागी.
Rise up and squat down, bring your arms in between the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानु मध्ये कुर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now sit on the right heel, keep the toe tucked as you keep the left knee against your chest in Balagunasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जागी.
Now step both feet in, sit on the raised heels, hands on the knees. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास्पिजोस्तीयत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Now bring the soles of the feet together and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in Vajrasangarasana too.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होए जैसे दोबू एड़ी गुदानी वैसे घोड़ा उभा राके धीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, heels onto the hands, arms straight. Squat down all the way, gaze to the nose and visualize you're able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दोबू हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लग आने.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat, step your feet onto your palms, wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking across India, padukas.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now with your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukkutodhanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. With your hands on the ground, raise your legs over top of your body and dance around on two hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now stand with your feet separate and place one hand on the mat, the other hand on the ear. Breathe calmly through your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Karambasana. Now squat down with your heels together close to your body. Hold on to your ankles. Balance on your heels with your toes raised off the ground as you visualize yourself as a Karamba tree in Karambasana.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now place your feet flat and pull your knees to your chest with your hands as you visualize any excess vata being released from your body in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakodasana. Lift the right leg behind your neck and extend the left leg forward. Keep your hands at the side. Lift your body off the ground and balance as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतान्नं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep the left leg straight and pull the right foot towards your ears. If you're pulling a bowstring, visualize your body as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now lift the right leg over your shoulder and hook the left foot over top. As you extend your legs out to the side, balance on your arms, lifting your entire body off the ground. Lean forward, visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the right foot on the mat and place the left foot on the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsindasana. Bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over top of the left knee. Twist your left elbow around the raised knee, the hand below the knee. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze up. Visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Parshvamatsindasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते जास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Lift the left leg behind your neck. Lift your body off the ground. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2 on the other side.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि
Lift the left leg over your shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left. Extend your legs out to the side, balance on your arms, and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च
Now place the left foot flat, raise the left knee, and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder beneath the raised knee. Press the right knee to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are able to live and exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right. Twist your body around. Bring the hand below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Twist your spine. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsinata in Parashvamatsindasana on the other side.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्
Now extend the left leg forward. Keep the right heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot. Gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, freely moving the prana throughout your body in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य
Now keep the right foot outside the hip. Place the foot flat, knee on the ground, and lift the left foot up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana, the crane posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्
Now extend your legs and bring the left heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down. Repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य
Now repeat Kraunchasana by bringing the left foot outside the hip and raising the right leg in front of your face. As you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position and bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. You can use the support of your hands for this. Then place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in Swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे
Next up is Gorakshasana. Maintain the same posture but cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to the nose, lock your chin to the chest. Visualize Sage Goraknata and Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel against your perineum and place the right foot on the left thigh. Gaze up, visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One. As you cover your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with the index fingers, and lock your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra and Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वौ गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet on top of the opposite knees. And keep your hands on the ground next to your body. Palms facing up. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth, exhale through your nose in Kakachantra Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः
Now place your palms on the ground next to your body and lift your entire body off the mat with your legs in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च
Now bring your hands through your legs and place your palms on the ground. Sit in Padmasana without lifting your body up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Siddhaharatali-asana.
प्रथमपद्मासनकोकरे हस्तदो भूगोडासन्दिदरे उभयहतेले भूधरि राखे पोछा गोडासन्दि में दाखे
Now push your hands into the ground. Lift your body off the mat and balance as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मोरोनि नीत्वा
Next up is Karmukasana. Now raise your hips off the mat, stand on your knees and push your arms through the legs behind your back. Interlock your fingers behind as you rest your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow and Karmakasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, गोड़ा संधि माही करी धरे, तरफ दूसरी कर दो बू आने, कोन्या ऊपर संधि ले ठाने।
शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमश.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Kurmasana 2. Come to the front of your yoga mat and bring your hands through the legs, your legs in Padmasana, and hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands as you visualize yourself as a turtle in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग प्रदर्शन पावा, दाई जंग परिबाई ल्यावा।
Now tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture in Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्।
Roll onto your back, holding onto the shoulders as you gaze to your nose, embodying a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्।
Kick yourself up, sit in Padmasana with your hands through the legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist. As you lift your body up, balance on one arm, visualize yourself as a rooster in Pahangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा।
Now place the other palm down, lift your body up, repeat Pahangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा।
Sit in Padmasana and place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra, rest your chin on your hands, thumbs against your throat. As you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ।
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one palm on top of the other, palms facing up in your lap. Gaze to your nose, perform Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिराट्।
Now place your hands on the knees and visualize Paramashiva in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये।
Now keep your right hand in Prana Mudra and pull the big toe as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round and repeat the movement on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्।
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose, engage all the bandhas, and visualize Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्।
Raise your chest, gaze up, and visualize the power of Paramashiva's third eye in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः।
Now roll onto your back with your arms crossed behind the legs in Padmasana. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a snake, and breathe calmly in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने, द्वौ हाथ पाछाने आने।
Now place your feet, free your arms and legs, pull your knees against your chest, and circle your legs with your arms. Bring your chin to the knees, squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कृष्य।
Now interlock your fingers behind your neck as you place your feet down, knees raised. Breathe calmly through your nose. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे, घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे।
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground. Contract the perineal floor. Lock your chin to the chest. And breathe the Murcha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्।
Now support your lower back with your hands. Rest your elbows on the ground and extend your legs as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्।
Now lift your legs up and keep your hands at the side for balance as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ।
Support your lower back and lower your legs down as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your hands back down on the ground, your body as straight as a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag in Dvajasana, the flag posture.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down on the ground, completely flat, hands at the side of your body. In the final asana of the sequence, Mritasana, your palms facing up. Pull the Kundalini Shakti forcefully upwards along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Unclutch completely from any desire to move your body as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly, return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, elbows and knees, and return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Vidya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence. With this, let's now get ready for the power manifestation. Get your blindfolds and settle down. We're going to manifest blindfold reading. Let's conclude the session with a Purna mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Thank you all, Nityanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Nityanandam and welcome. We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the program. After we have all completed the intense Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence revived and revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we are now ready and energized to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So now I request all the participants to turn on your cameras and have an eye band, be seated with an eye band, so that as we manifest this power, we are going to be in this blindfold reading, we are going to be tying our eyes. So make sure that you have an eye band and are seated. Also, please make sure that you have a piece of pen and paper to write down the different revelations that you receive while you manifest the power. So with this, let us now enter the first understanding, which is the Shastra Pramana. The Pramanas, or the evidences, or you can also call them the techniques and the methodologies that our ancient masters and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has used to manifest this very power. That is the Pramanas. So let us now understand about the Pramanas as we hear the Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. The Vijnana Bhairava Tantra is a beautiful scripture where Paramashiva himself reveals to Devi Paramashiva Shakti about the science of third eye reading and many other powers in this Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. So let us all first listen to this beautiful pramana and then move into the power manifestation itself.
Paramashiva declares in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena manaso dardhyat Lakshayet lakshayamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining to the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva.
Yes, so that was the Shastra Pramana of how that is the technology, that is the methodology that Paramashiva reveals in the Shastra Pramana to manifest the power of third eye reading. So now, with this understanding, let us all enter the power manifestation. So please blindfold your eyes now. I request all the participants to blindfold your eyes. Make sure you close your eyes and it is comfortable so that the disturbance is reduced, so that you can reduce the amount of distraction that is happening around you. Now, as we have seen in the past days, the way to manifest this beautiful power is by first visualizing Swamiji, which Paramashiva says as bringing the awareness to the crown center. Visualizing Swamiji and holding that gratitude to him. Now from that beautiful space, let us all chant the Mahavakya to bring the stability of our mind and inner space, completely unclutching on thoughts. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, let us all start seeing the beautiful image of a particular kind which will be projected to you. Now start seeing this image, and after the end of 2 minutes, we'll be writing down what we have seen. Now just close your eyes and continue to chant the Mahavakya and request Swamiji to reveal to you, to show to you the image that is being projected.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can open your eyes slowly. Remove the eye band. Write down whatever Paramashiva revealed to you.
Yes, all the colors, all the shapes, whatever you are able to see during this round of the manifestation, you can now share that in the chat. See, as every day we keep manifesting these powers, one important thing is we have to continue to remember that it is Swamiji who is revealing these beautiful images, the manifestation, the revelations to all of us. It is not us who is doing anything. Like, as I said, in the first day, when we go to sleep, what happens? We don't do anything when we go to sleep. We just lie down and we try to relax. We try to stop thinking about everything. And then as our bodies are used to going into lower states of consciousness, we easily slip into sleep. But when we manifest the powers, it is the same thing. We just have to allow ourselves to slip into the higher state of consciousness instead of the lower state. And when that happens, everything is revealed to all of us. So yes, now as we have all posted what we saw, the picture is of a crescent moon in the sky. So water, white space, clouds and trees is what Vishwanathan is saying. That's also very beautiful, Aya. You were able to see the space and you're able to see the white color of the crescent. The blue color you are able to see as the water, and there is a cloud in the sky. So that is very beautiful. You have manifested beautifully this round. And next we have another participant who's saying that fish, braid, gold and water. So you have also manifested by seeing the water, the blue color. That's very good for the first few days now. And even as we keep completing the each level of the Paramashivoham program, the completion of the program doesn't give us or doesn't tell us that this is the end of our spiritual journey. It is just begun with the blessings of Swamiji. So make sure that we keep continuing to manifest the powers. Yes, now let's all move into the next round of the power manifestation. We are going to be doing another round of third eye reading. So please blindfold your eyes. Let's all now blindfold our eyes once again. Do not feel disturbed if you are not seeing things clearly. Even if a lot of different images are flashing in front of you, that is perfectly fine. It is how much you're able to unclutch, how much you're able to stay in the space of completion, in the space of oneness with Paramashiva. That is the most important thing. So yes, now let's once again, as we have closed our eyes, start visualizing the beautiful form of Swamiji. Please start visualizing the beautiful form of Swamiji with the crown or the turban, the beautiful elegant face, the wide blissful smile that Swamiji holds, the graceful lotus-like eyes of Swamiji. Visualize him in as much detail as you can. And now let's all chant the Mahavakya and connect, unclutching from all the thoughts. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Please now start seeing the image that is being projected to all of you.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Again, collect yourselves. Open your eyes. Remove your blindfold. And write down whatever Paramashiva has revealed to you. Be in the space of deep gratitude, thankfulness that he has manifested through the third eye today. Write down whatever he has revealed to you and let us know in the chat.
Yes. So now let's all verify with the image that we were all seeing. So here we have an image of a river bank. You can also see even the word river bank. So if you have seen these words also, that's perfectly fine. The letters is also the manifestation. If you have seen the letters, that is why we are even showing it, so that you can start seeing letters. And if you have seen any of the letters in this word river bank, that is also beautiful. You have started manifesting. So apart from that, we can also see that the participant again Vishwanathan is saying that he's able to see trees, mountain, green and man. Okay, so we have a lot of green, and there's also, so you have once again manifested the power of third eye. You see, you have said mountains, and you can see the rock formation next to the river is very much like the mountains. It's in the very much shape of mountains, and the water color over here is a very greenish color. So beautifully you have manifested this round. And yes, with this we'll be now moving to the next session. So if all of us have finished sharing, typing what we have seen during this round of the manifestation, we'll be now moving to the next session. So in the next session, we are going to be learning about Guru, and today the whole day we are going to be focusing our consciousness, our understanding towards learning about the Guru concept that is there. So the concept of the Guru-disciple relationship is very important, and that is the way that from master to disciple, that knowledge is shared over centuries of time. So that is what we are going to be learning today. So I request all the participants to be in the space of listening now, as we now learn about the Guru Parama Guru, meaning the Guru of the Guru. So Swamiji is our Guru, that we know. But who is Swamiji's Guru? Learning about the Gurus who taught Swamiji is one of the very beautiful things that we can learn, because when we see how the Gurus taught Swamiji, we can learn. Whenever Swamiji is ferocious with us or is loving with us, then we will know how to hold ourselves, how to be in the space of receptivity rather than fight back and lose the space of holding the Guru in our life. So that is why this session is important. So I request all the participants to be in the space of listening now as we learn about the Guru.
So you wanted to present to everyone the photographs of the Gurus of Swamiji, the Parama Guru. You can all pay our respects and reverence. Our Guru's Guru is known as the Parama Guru, and they are all here. Namely, they are Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, Isai Kiswamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri or Mataji Kukumal, Yogananda Puri, Yogi Raj Yogananda Puri or Raghupati Yogi is also his name, and Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. These were all the Gurus of Swamiji who enriched him and groomed him to become the enlightened being and the incarnation that he is today.
So the Paramavatara, the descent, the grand descent of consciousness into form, that where Swamiji, who is Paramashiva himself, descended and became into the physical form that all of us know and love today, that process was done by the Gurus of Swamiji. They assisted Swamiji's mother and prayed to Paramashiva for Swamiji to land into this body. So we have the reincarnation described by the avatar. So where the Shastra Pramana, scriptural reference that gives us the hint that Swamiji, that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to take birth, is that, let me chant the Shastra Pramana for all of you. Ishvara Uvacha Nityananda Nirvikalpam Tadham Paramam Mama. The translation is, the avatar of Paramashiva descended on. So as we know, the avatar of Paramashiva descended on the planet Earth on the dawn of the year 1978. He whose name is so beautiful revealed in the Ishvara Vibhuti Varna of the Kumara Purana. The translation for the verse that we just saw was, who is Nityananda? Who Nityananda is? Nirvikalpam. That certainly is my ultimate space. So Paramashiva beautifully and powerfully is declaring over here, telling us that Nityananda is the form, is the reincarnation of Paramashiva himself. All of you can take a look here at the Shastra Pramana.
So in the preparation to receive the avatar, Swamiji says that he has sent his gurus to wake him up, to be the alarm system, to ensure that everything happens on time and everything happens in place, to ensure that the avataric mission is established powerfully. He said that literally, my gurus birthed me, brought me from Kailasa, protected and groomed me, made me manifest. By the time I started knowing me, they had already made me realize my identity. Never they allowed me to forget my identity as Paramashiva. Beautifully, they did the transition of the macrocosm to the microcosm.
So let us understand little more about our Paramagurus, means the Guru of the Gurus. So in the words of the SPH, he says, all of them have contributed so much to me stabilizing myself in the space of Advaita, the non-dualistic space, oneness. Armagiri Yogeshwara supported me on a totally different level, a level of biomemory. Yogananda Puri, the yoga guru of Swamiji, supported him in the very core of the body, in the level of physical completion with the body, as the body is what holds the energy that Swamiji radiates.
Devi Mahatananda Puri, Vibhudananda Puri supported me in Vedanta, developing the Vedic mind. Each one of them, each one of his Paramagurus supported him from a certain space. Then Annamalai Swamigal gave him the Advaita Anubhuti, the Advaitic experience.
Because of the Guru's stability to command gratitude, their ability to command love, their ability to spend time with me, and with the tremendous patience responded to me, the whole credit of my becoming of an incarnation, me flowering into the incarnation, goes to my gurus and mentors.
Yes, they never gave up on him. They always stood by him and made sure that he was being groomed for the purpose for which he was brought, to create Kailasa. In the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own words, he says, I tell you, my mentors and gurus were living examples of not giving up on people. Again and again and again, I look to them for more and more inspiration to not give up on people and to have more and more patience.
Swamiji continues to say, the amount of patience they showed on me, the amount of time they spent on me and waited for me to come to the context from where they were standing or teaching, the amount of
Chiseling.
Yes, they have done, the amount of friction they have removed from me, the amount of completion they generated in me. Still, when my disciples bring some issue to me, I look to them, to my gurus, and see for how they resolved these issues. How did the gurus handle these issues? When I lived with Yogananda Puri and Vibhudananda Puri, I really used to feel that they were not for a single day when there was something extraordinary not happening in my life. Every day there was something extraordinary that happened in Swamiji's life. He continues to say, every day was an incident in my life. So I don't know what to tell or what to leave, because they were showing something extraordinary every day. They kept me alive.
Next, we're going to be going into the understanding of this beautiful aspect of the Guru-disciple relationship known as Shaktipada, establishing yourself in oneness. When you connect with an avatar who is in the body, while you and he are alive, you are in Shaktipada. Bhagavan Paramashiva describes Shaktipada in the Kularnava Tantra.
In the Kularnava Tantra, the 14th chapter, Paramashiva reveals to Devi the glory and the secret power of Diksha, initiation from the Guru, who is Paramashiva's incarnate. He also explains about Shaktipada. Let me read the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, to all of you so that we remember these great truths revealed by Paramashiva. Yata kurma swata nayana dhyana matrena posatyeta vedhadikshopαδeshascha manasasyat tatavidah shaktipadanusarena Shishyo nugraha marhati yatra shaktirna patati tatra siddhirna jayate. The translation for this verse goes as merely by remembrance on the part of the Guru. Purification in the Vedas, the subtle impact the disciple has his incompletions severed. This is highly intense initiation. Tivratara Diksha means the removing, the severing of all the incompletions happen. Released from the eternal activity, the disciple falls instantly. As per the Shaktipada, the descends of the grace from the Guru, which is enlightenment in oneness with him. A divine state arises in the disciple and he comes to know everything.
If the conscious energy intervenes and the thought currents, the depressing thought currents, and breaks it, if the conscious energy intervenes and breaks the depressing thought currents, that is what is called as Shaktipada. Understand, this is what is called the descent of grace, the principle of avatarana, or the doctrine of the avatar. It is an intervention from Paramashiva himself, and it happens to the rarest of few.
You can say, oh, every evening I was depressed for the last 4 years, so naturally tomorrow evening I'm going to be depressed. Or this is the same struggle I'm going through for the last 5 years, so in the next few years also I'm going to be in the same way. But when you receive the initiation, breaking this thought current is what is called Shaktipada. Conscious intervening in the form of God or Guru and breaking this thought current is Shaktipada, introducing you to a magical lifestyle from the logical lifestyle is Shaktipada.
Yes, it is a very true experience for many people, especially when it comes to a particular time in the day. They suddenly feel low mood, suddenly feel depressed, suddenly feel the load of life. But this intervention has been able to liberate so many people by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's grace from these kind of even chronic depressive patterns, where even in the everyday, day to day, just your chemistry comes to a particular time in the day, your body just naturally releases the depressive chemicals. But when the conscious intervention happens from the Guru, all of those depressive thought currents and even the body itself is healed and rejuvenates itself, and in place of all of those depressive thought currents, eternal bliss, excitement, enthusiasm and possibility happen. So Swamiji shares his vision for humanity. I am an embodiment of a principle. I am nothing but my vision for humanity. I am just my vision for humanity. I am nothing more than my vision for the humanity. I am using this body to relate with you, and I am my vision for humanity. When I say oneness with me, if you are integrated to my vision for humanity, if you feel this as you, that is what I call oneness with me. My vision is my integrity. My actions for humanity is my authenticity. My hope for humanity is my responsibility, and me happening for humanity is enriching itself.
So that is a beautiful understanding where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares with all of us about the beautiful science of how he manifested. So that we know that Swamiji has taken so many powerful steps in helping the whole of humanity learn by building temples, by writing books, and all of this is just for raising the consciousness of humanity. And one of the most beautiful book is the Living Enlightenment book, which was directly written by Swamiji in 2009. He and all of us can take a beautiful opportunity now in this 10 days as the Jivan Mukti Vratam, the Jivan Mukti celebrations is happening. You can take the declaration now to read the entire book, and reading this entire book is a very, very powerful technique. All your incompletions will be removed, and Swamiji has given this as the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas, and it is translated in many languages. So share this book also with people, and also make sure that you give the understanding about the Jivan Mukti book. Also, Swamiji has, as we know, taken all of the social platforms and created the digital nation of Kailasa digitally, also by creating so many satsangs for us. Whatever problems we have, Swamiji has a solution, even in the, whether it's YouTube or Facebook, wherever you have you ask a question about, if you have a problem, you can find answers. Swamiji has made sure that you will be able to find answers on any social media platform just by searching that in YouTube or whichever platform you have. And also Swamiji has, as we are all now attending and having this beautiful opportunity to be part and attend the Paramashivoham Level 2. This is also one of the initiatives of Swamiji, where he has taken the liberty to teach all of us for free this most enlightened and ancient science of living enlightenment. So let us also now see little more detail into the words that Swamiji has described his masters, the way Swamiji has described his masters and how he felt about them, so that all of us can also learn that how we need to hold Swamiji in our heart.
He speaks about Ramana Maharshi, his first love. Revered as the incarnation of Paramashiva himself, Ramana Maharshi is the one of the predecessors of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who foresaw his happening before attaining the state of Mahasamadhi and leaving the body in the year 1950.
Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi was among the greatest enlightened beings who carried the torch of Sanatana Hindu Dharma courageously into the 20th century, one of the darkest times in history for Hinduism and planet Earth.
Ramana Maharshi was born in the year 1879 and manifested the complete superconsciousness by the age of 16 itself, which was the same age of the avatar when his gurus initiated him as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva.
Before passing to the state of Mahasamadhi, when Swamiji's grandfather went to receive the blessings of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi in the late 1940s, when he was a young orphan who worked in the rice shop of Tiruvannamalai, Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi blessed him ceremoniously and declared that Lord Arunachala himself would come into his family. Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi had told Swamiji's grandfather that Paramashiva will become and will be born in his family.
Ramana Maharshi was a reviver of the field of self-inquiry in the modern day Hindu practice. After it was taught in the Upanishads and several other great scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Ramana Maharshi says at the age of 16, he initiated a process of self-inquiry, asking himself, what is it that dies?
In one of the rare written comments on this process, Ramana Maharshi wrote, inquiring within, who is the seer? I saw the seer disappearing, leaving that alone, which stands forever.
As we will see in the life of Paramavatara himself, these few definitive words become absolutely powerful. Throughout the divine childhood of the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he was raised surrounded by the direct disciples of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi, such as Annamalai Swamigal, Tinnai Swami, Sadhu Om, and Kanakammal, who themselves became strong pillars of the enlightenment ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai.
Next, we are going to be seeing Isaki Swamigal. So, Isaki Swamigal or Isaki Mahamuni was one of the Parama Gurus of Swamiji. So, this is the picture of him. He passed away in 1991. So, this is the beautiful, you can all have the beautiful darshan of Isaki Swamigal. So, let us now learn about Isaki Mahamunivar. After the SPH was born, Isaki Swamigal stopped all of his public activities to put his full time into raising and grooming the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Swamiji says in his own words that he had the good fortune to live around him for 6 years. He has never seen him eating, drinking, sleeping, or any of the regular activities. He would never even see him have the regular sleep. He never used even clothes. He was continuously overflowing, bubbling with joy. He doesn't need anything from the outer world. He is just completely fulfilled. We call it in Sanskrit as Atmorathana, completely fulfilled into himself. He was radiating, giving so much to the outer world, but never took anything from the outside world.
So, in the words of Swamiji himself, Swamiji continues to say, Isaki Swamigal, well known and popular, every day he will see 10,000 people. After Swamiji was born, he took Swamiji into the temple, and after taking Swamiji into the temple, he declared his withdrawal from life. He lived for 13 or 14 years after Swamiji was born in 1978 to 1991. The whole day and night, Isaki Swamigal would pour and would train Swamiji.
The Vedanta and Tantra Sampradayas of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are hailed from Paramashiva himself, Annamalaya Arunachaleshwara, to Isaki Swamigal, then the guidance of Mata Vivekananda Puri, and to our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This is the way that he was trained. Isaki Swamigal trained the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Hindu science of Vedanta and Tantra.
So next we are going to see about Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, or fondly known as Kupamal. So Swamiji's father is going to come. Kupamal says father is going to come, so to prepare him, mother will come. This is the words that Mataji Kupamal told Swamiji's mother. So let's know a little bit about Mataji Vibhudananda Puri. So Mataji Kupamal or Vibhudananda Puri, mother did not have a child for many years. So this is the story of how Mataji Vibhudananda Puri itself was born. She also was a very divine yogi. Her mother, Mataji Vibhudananda Puri's mother, did not have a child for many years. So Kupamal's mother went to Sheshadri Swamigal and prayed to him that she wanted to have a child, as she was married for many years. And in Indian society, they will make fun of you if you don't have a child. So Sheshadri Swamigal, a great Mahapurusha, he was sitting on a pile of dung in the burial ground, and in that area, as it was a burial ground, so Sheshadri Swamiji just took some dust in his hand and blessed it and gave it to Kupamal's mother. So just by that dust that Kupamal's mother received, she just swallowed the whole dust that he had given her, and later told, when I started eating, I saw the whole thing turn into jaggery. Immediately within 3 days, she conceived. The third day, the locals doctors said that she was conceived a baby. So this is the power and how she was born.
She went to the Sheshadri Swamigal again, and he was sitting on the same Shashan, the burial ground, and she bowed down and said, the doctors say that I am carrying child now. And Sheshadri Swamigal told her, father is going to come, so to prepare him, mother will come. This is the code word.
The baby was born and it was brought to him again to Sheshadri Swamigal, and he was again in the same burial area. He was sitting there, and he received the baby in his hands and kept it on the lap. And so in Tamil, the word kuppa means dust. So as she was born by the dust that she received, that Kupamal's mother received, Ammal means mother and Kuppa means dust. So they named the child Kuppamal. So this is how she was named, and that is the reason she got that name. If you go to anyone who lived in Tiruvannamalai for 2 generations in the last 50 years, you will hear the story of some Siddha in their life like this.
Mataji Vibhudananda Puri Kupamal was born a yogini. She decided, I don't want to have the physical cycle. She turned the Kundalini into enlightenment. And it is possible without any sickness, just out of conscious choice, postponing the physical maturity.
So until the age of 18, when she was forced into marriage by her entire family, she had not had any of the signs of physical maturity. And when she became 18 and when she was forced into the married life, she had to allow the self to move in the path of the grihastha, and that is when she decided at that time consciously and physically to have the physical maturity, and that is only when she decided it happened. And then again, when after she had completed her responsibilities of the grihastha life, once again she decided to go beyond the physical, just the physical maturity, and to become a pure sannyasi, and once again redirect that energy towards enlightenment. Let's now learn about Yogi Raj Yogananda Puri, the Yoga Guru of Swamiji.
Yogananda Puri stood by Manu, the planet Earth's first ever lawmaker, who said that knowledge is free. Even though he taught Swamiji and he was himself an amazing guru, he took up a job as a cashier in the State Bank of India and worked to maintain his family as well. And he had nearly 14 kids.
So Swamiji, let's hear about what Swamiji tells about his own yoga guru. He says that he was just a body of miracles. He would sip cold water through one of his nostrils and spit out boiling hot water. He was the master of sound also, Shabda Tattva or Vak Tattva. He would take a stone and create a sound like the stone is being hit by a harper, and the stone would just split into two pieces. And he would lift any size stone, and not even using his two hands, he would just lift it and throw it aside.
And the Yoga Parampara of Yogananda Puri hails from Paramashiva to Patanjali, the master of yoga, Ashtanga Yoga, to Yogananda Puri, Raghupati Yogi, and to our beloved Bhagavan. This is the science of the yoga and the yoga parampara that is coming from Paramashiva himself.
So now let us learn about Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, who was another beautiful teacher in Swamiji's life. So one of the beautiful quotes that he says is, "You will pass the test of life, my boy." So this is a very cryptic message that he had given him at that time itself, that Yogi Ram Surat Kumar had given Swamiji at that time itself, for Swamiji to prepare himself to handle all the persecution that he has gone through.
His sacred Swamigal would mentor Swamiji and tell him that if you are having any urine or excreta, you are eating more than you need. I have never seen a Sacred Swamigal going to have to use the washroom or anything. Please understand, Swamiji shares, that he had lived with him for 24 hours a day, and it was the same with Yogi Ram Surat Kumar as well. He lived with him around for 6 years. In India, you don't have a toilet or a latrine here and there all the time. So you know how, especially for a yogi like Ram Surat Kumar, he did not have that facility. He was just lying in the burial ground in the smashana, and he had a house. But he never had any of these normal physical needs that any of us would ever not even comprehend to be able to live without.
So Swamiji continues to say about Yogi Yogananda Puri, about Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. So he says about Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, every word that he uttered was simply made a realization happen in me. When he put a single word into me, I could see thousands of patterns getting completely bombarded. He would finish off thousands of patterns just with one word. So now we have a video of where Swamiji shares about the beautiful experiences he has had with his gurus and how his gurus trained him and made sure that Swamiji stays in the right path to realize his incarnationhood. So I request all the participants now to enjoy this beautiful video of Swamiji sharing about his gurus.
Maitreyi is asking, Nityanandam Swamiji, I was asked this question by a friend and don't know best way to address this. If you can help all the thousands out there who get confused, Swamiji, have heard some gurus insist on following just one Sadguru. Once a disciple received the mantra diksha from them, but you have had many gurus in your life. Can you explain how I can address this confusion? Diksha from one guru versus many. Listen. First thing, I had many gurus because I need to revive all those sampradayas. That's the first. Second, this whole confusion, can we have multiple gurus? Listen carefully. Maitreyi is asking, Nityanandam Swamiji, I was asked this question by a friend and don't know best way to address this. If you can help all the thousands out there who get confused. Swamiji, I have heard some gurus insist on following just one Sadguru. Once a disciple received the mantra diksha from them, but you have had many gurus in your life. Can you explain how I can address this confusion? Diksha from one guru versus many. Listen. First thing, I had many gurus because I need to revive all those sampradayas. That's the first. Second, this whole confusion, can we have multiple gurus? Listen carefully. You will have multiple gurus. There is no other way. There cannot be just one guru you feel connected and you got enlightened. No. When you get matured, you are naturally led to next level. If you see and feel connected with one guru and you got enlightened, that person must be incarnation. Otherwise, naturally you grow. Or sometimes you may not be growing and stuck. That also may be. So please be very clear. Any natural common seeker, when he grows, he will move to next level gurus. Ultimately, he will reach the incarnation who gives him clear, pure enlightenment as it is with Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana and Atma Pramana makes it as Sakshi Pramana. Even if one Pramana is missing, it is not the place for completion. Complete completion. So where all four is available. And one more important secret I will tell you. Go to Guru who doesn't need to compromise due to political, social, constitutional interferences. Understand the secret. Who doesn't need to compromise and who will not compromise. The only Hindu guru who has religious and political freedom to teach the Hinduism as it is, uncompromising way, who is not interfered, harassed by anti-Hindu forces from outside Hinduism, the Hindu-phobic forces outside Hinduism, nor internally the different sampradayas hitting at each other. Man who has liberated himself from both external attacks and internal conflicts, who stands with the pure integrity to Hinduism with the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana and makes it a Sakshi Pramana for you. Go to that Guru. he will be an incarnation liberating you from beginning your journey to the ultimate one with Paramashiva. Maitreyi, I think I made it clear. Many times, gurus are under pressure socially, politically, constitutionally, multiple levels to compromise on the purity of Hinduism. Paramashiva's grace, he freed me from all these pressures to keep the precious Hinduism alive in pure form. Ramana Maharshi answers this question of multiple gurus and one guru. He says, in the beginning, you will be attracted to multiple gurus, different level. Finally, when you reach Arunachala, you know your journey has ended. Same way. Finally, when you reach Arunachala, you know your journey has ended.
Yes. So that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji shared about his guru. So before we move, there's a comment in the chat saying, from Vishwanathan saying, Swamiji grown with all beautiful gurus in Tiruvannamalai. What a beautiful childhood. Yes. Swamiji did have a beautiful childhood, and if all of you want your next generation also to live the childhood that Swamiji was able to live, Swamiji has given all of us the beautiful opportunity to put our next generation in the Nityananda Gurukul. You can sign up for the Nityananda Gurukul by going to ecitizen.info/Gurukul, and you can also go, and if you want to learn more about the Nityananda Gurukul, you can go to nityanandagurukul.com. So these are the two websites that you can go. One is to sign up and the other is to learn more about the Nityananda Gurukul. So with this, let us now enter the power manifestation. We are going to be today manifesting the power of length. The power of length is the power and the ability of logic to know any information about any logical understanding, whether it is mathematics or it is just general knowledge. You can, by using this power of length, you will be able to download that information. So let me chant the Shastra Pramana for all of you, and then we'll move into the power. So there's a beautiful verse from the Shiva Samhita, which says, Shakti Sandane Shariropatihi. The translation for this verse is, by aiming and fixing the self on Shakti, uniting oneness with the supreme power, the embodiment of that which is cognized and willed manifests at once in its length, breadth, depth, time and space dimensions. So basically, when we enter the space of oneness, anything that we want manifests in whichever dimension we want it. That is basically what Paramashiva is telling us. So let us now enter the power manifestation. We are going to be manifesting the power of length, the power of logic. So all of you can now first take your notebook and pen so that you can write down the answers that you receive. So now close your eyes and be in the space of listening as I read out the question to all of you. At the end, we can verify. You just have 1 minute to close your eyes and write down the answer that you received from Paramashiva. So let us now enter the question. Let me read out the question for all of you. Yes. So the question is, there are 3 light switches outside a room, all in off position. One of them controls a light bulb inside the room. The other 2 do nothing. You can enter the room only once. How can you determine the control switch of the light bulb? Just close your eyes. Do not. This is the first round to just give you an experience, so it might be a bit easy to answer. You might think logically and find the answer, but try to close your eyes, connect with Swamiji and ask him for the answer. Let's all now chant the Mahavakya and request Swamiji to show us the answer for this question. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, so now you can share your answer in the Zoom chat, what you were able to see as the answer for this question. Okay, sorry, I can repeat the question. Let's take another minute. The question is, there are 3 light switches outside a room, all in the off position. One of them controls the light bulb inside the room. The other 2 do nothing. You can enter the room only once. How can you determine the switch that controls the light bulb? Just close your eyes and request Swamiji to reveal the answer for this question. Do not use your logic. Do not try to think logically. It might be a very, very simple question. That is perfectly fine. Just close your eyes and see whatever answer comes, write that down. You may think it's illogical or it's not the right answer, but it's okay. Just write whatever you see as Paramashiva is revealing inside your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, so now let's all take a minute to write down the answer that we have revealed, that we have seen.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome back to the session. Yes, now we have just completed the beautiful power manifestation. Let us now move into the next session of today's Paramashivoham Day 21 program. So in this next session, we are going to be learning about the chemistry of the Guru-disciple relationship. So what is the chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship? What does that mean? It means the right space that we need to hold to be in that oneness, to connect with our Guru. Like we heard in yesterday's satsang, integrity with the Guru. What does that mean? It means being integrated to the vision of Swamiji, being integrated to the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So that is what is the meaning of being integrated. So how do we manifest this integrity with the Guru? What is the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and how do we receive the energy of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? That is all the questions that is going to be answered in this session. So now I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we now enter this very powerful session and learn the chemistry of the Guru-disciple relationship. So the first understanding is that all of us are made in the same mold, same clay that the whole cosmos is made. In Sanskrit, this word is called dhatu, means it is like the source material. Like how we say everything is made up of atoms, that very atom in the Sanskrit is called dhatu, that source material. But the atom is more gross, but the dhatu is a more subtle concept than the atom. So let's understand this more in more clarity. The hand full of clay can never be separated from all the clay in the world, in the cosmos. Your bones can never be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. The bones you have cannot be separated from the nature. It is part of the nature. All of us are part of this entire existence. The truth is, even though you're using your will 24 hours willfully to beat up yourself or to do something in your life, you are Paramashiva. The identity you feel about you, the breath, the breathing in and breathing out that has Paramashiva's individual will. Understand and remember, his will is only vibrating in us as our will. It is not a meditation technique, it is a powerful cognition that we need to start living in our life. You see, make this one line. Stop coming to stupid conclusions. Reduce the speed of coming to a conclusion about anything in life. Breathe Paramashiva's will into yourself and you will see so many wonderful miracles happening in your life. In front of His will, there cannot be anything that can be stronger than that. His will is the greatest and most powerful thing. Paramashiva's will is the most powerful, and that is flowing through us. When we learn the science to manifest this will and use it in the right direction, we will become Paramashiva. You will see just all of your incompletions just wither away. Make this powerful cognition ferociously a belief into you. Don't just hold it as another thought current, but change it into a belief that you hold in your core. The most intimate, the most personal secret of your heart opens up and manifests the best secret life. You can see the most secret chamber of your heart when it opens up. It does not only realize experience, it releases powers. It manifests in you life. It's neither pores nor pottery, it carries life. This innermost secret chamber of your heart is the consciousness. It is like a source from which you identify I, the source from which you wake up and try to collect the broken pieces of you and try to fit it together. The ground that you use to separate all of these parts and try to assemble back is your biology. The mana, chitti, buddhi, ahankara, karmendriya, jnanendriya, all of these are the various organs of our body. All of these are not tied together, they are integrated by you with the power of your will. If you have the ultimate integrity with the master, any tantrum you throw, he enjoys it. The integrity in the level of biology and the tantrum you throw in the level of chemistry or physics does not matter. Understand the innermost core part of you is which you separate parts which you can come back on the ground. So now we are going to be listening to a very powerful satsang where Swamiji shares about the technique of how the energy that you receive from the master, how do you take that energy and make it into something in your life. The energy that the master gives, how do you create your reality with that energy? Let us now listen to this very powerful satsang. I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we now understand this most powerful cognition from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
How long was it?
नित्यानन्देश्वर सदाशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि आदिशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome every one of you sitting with us all over the world. नित्यानंदेश्वर महासदाशिव समारंभां नित्यानंदेश्वरी आदिशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्ताम् वंदे गुरु परंपरा. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Listen, it's fresh, today's download, latest. Sadashiva revealed an important understanding about chemistry of guru-disciple relationship. He also showed me the beautiful verse from Agama where he talks about it. I'll explain the principle, then I'll give you the reference. You go and spend a little time studying the original verse and I'll give you the understand. Handful of clay can never be separated from all the clay exists in the cosmos. Bones you are having can never be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. Listen carefully. Handful of clay cannot be separated from the clay matter of the cosmos. The bones you have cannot be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. The body you have cannot be separated from the body material of the cosmos, Prakriti. The body matter of the cosmos is called Prakriti, nature. The will you have with which you torture yourself 24 hours with self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, whether this is right, that is right, did I get justice, am I getting my share, or am I being cheated, the other person does not do that but gets this, I do this but I don't get, with all the drama. Actually it will be good to be beaten up by the right opponent, but it is so bad beating yourself down and destroying. Mostly, I can say 99.99%, you beat yourself and destroy. If you are really beaten up by the good opponent, you will become eternal like a Ravana, Kumbhakarna and Hiranyakasipu, Hiranyaksha. You will become eternal in the history. They have been beaten up by the right opponents. You are not going to become part of the history, don't worry. Because you are beating up yourself. Now listen to the truth. Even though you are using your will 24 hours willfully to beat up yourself, it cannot be separated from Sadashiva's will. Listen. Listen. Even if you throw tantrum, you can't be kicked out of the house. Even if you throw tantrum, you can't be kicked out of the house. Akbar can kick somebody out of his kingdom, but Sadashiva cannot kick anybody out of his kingdom. Listen, the identity you feel about you, breathe in, breathe out, that as Mahasadashiva's individual will. Understand? Remember, his will is only vibrating as your will. It is not meditation technique. It is powerful cognition. All meditation techniques are stupid. You don't get stupidity in Adi Kailash. We don't sell stupidity in Kailash. We may be ferocious with you, but we will never cheat you. I have kicked out this soft style cheating once for all from the Sangha, long before. I have decided I'll be right. Along with right, if I can be pleasant, great. But if that is not possible, right is the right is the right. If people are feeling pressured by my right, I'll give them time to digest, but no question of soft pedaling cheating. I am not goody, feel good feeling, good guru. No. 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 It's all about right. It's all about right. People who decided to do right made their life pleasant. People who went after pleasant never got right. What is pleasant? Your logic getting convinced it's right. Who is your logic? Fundamentally your enemy. How he is going to convince? When he is going to be convinced? Once you are thoroughly, irreparably destroyed. Understand? Doing right. Doing right. It is all about right. People may blame I am ferocious, but no one can blame I am cheating. Yes, I am ferocious. What can be done? That is the way. That's the way it is. Actually, being soft and cheating you is very easy. You are so stupid. You fall for simple smile and simple ooh, ooh, ooh. You are such a stupid. Being ferocious to the right is honest job of the guru. People who care for you will be ferocious. I am not Mama Guru. Aunties and uncles will always be sweet, pleasant, but only father and mother will be right. I am Ammayappan. Not auntie uncle. Auntie uncle will be very pleasant, Because they are going to be spending time only with you for few days and few hours. They are not going to be responsible for you. They can be just pleasant and give you whatever you want. But only people who are responsible for you, father and mother, will be right. I am not Mama Guru. Listen. Listen the logic with which you beat yourself. I'll give you a simple understanding. Slow down coming to conclusions. If morning coffee is missing, I know my Rahu has changed, my Ketu has gone out, and my Buddha is standing upside down, and my Guru is turned back on me, and my Shadeshat has started. That is why coffee is not right. Stop coming to self-beating conclusions constantly. Reduce the speed of being stupid. No, really. Most of you don't need much big problems. Coffee is not good, is enough. You will call, I think my Surya has gone out, my Chandra is turning upside down, my Rahu is standing bus bus bus, my Ketu is coming near me, my Shani went to the cow and spoiled the milk. My Shukra entered my wife's mind and stopped the sugar level. See, mark this one line. Stop coming to stupid conclusions. Reduce the speed of coming to stupid conclusions. Listen. All self-beating conclusions of logic is Vega, and powerful cognitions are Viveka. That's all. All self-destructive cognitions. I am not able to get up in the morning for yoga. I think my Rahu is standing in front of me. Just tell your friend to take a can and beat you. No, tell him, till I get into Shivastamba, go on be beating me. Then all your Rahu, Ketu, everything will be cleared. Shadeshat, Ashtama, all Shani, no Shani can stop your growth. Self-destructive conclusions, beating yourself by yourself. Reduce the speed of it. Reduce the speed of stupidity. You can reduce. It is not mandatory to be stupid on the planet Earth. Even though due to your stupidity you assumed the human body and came to planet Earth, it is not mandatory you have to continue to be stupid to be in the planet Earth. The self-beating pattern, antidote for that is my will with which I am creating hell for me cannot be separated from Sadashiva's will. So let me breathe his will into my will. And such grand will, in front of his will, this will cannot play big game. Breathe in and breathe out the individuality of Parashiva. You will see your will just withers away into his will. It is not technique. No, it is powerful cognition. Understand? Yes. How can my will be separate from his will? No. It cannot be. He is a Ekabhoga Swarupi. He is the only man alive in the cosmos. Everyone else is Prakriti, matter. He is the only Purusha. He is the only Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be independently illumined. No. Then if something is alive in me, that is He. Listen to today's satsang again and again. Whenever you come to this powerful cognition, if something is alive in me, it is He. He is alive. Then you will stop doing this self-beating exercise. That is what Manikavasagar says beautifully. Vehangeduttanda vendan adivelga. Vendan means Lord. Vehangeduttanda vendan adivelga. Pirapparukkum vinjagandran peikadalgal velga. Purattarku seyonran பூங்கழல்கள் velga. Karanguvivar ulmagilum kongadalgal velga. It's a beautiful verse in Tamil on Mahadeva, Sadashiva. If you are new to Sangha, I want to tell you, when I use the word Shiva, Sadashiva, Mahadeva, Mahasadashiva, all mean one and the same. The Parashiva, the ultimate. Mahadeva, the ultimate source of everything. The Parabrahman, the Paramvarul, the Para. The speed with which you beat yourself up, reduce it. It is not necessary that you need to be stupid. That is not prerequisite to be on the planet Earth. In Kailasa, you can't be stupid. You should not be. It's actually anti-requirement. It's very clear, no? You just need to be ferocious with yourself. You just need to be ferocious with yourself. Understand, even this. If you are just ferocious with yourself, you will realize, hey, if something is alive in me, that is He. It can be realized, this powerful cognition can be realized not by, ooh, no, but by ferociousness. Yes. If something is alive in me, it is the only Purusha, Mahadeva. Everything else is Prakriti, matter. Parama Purusha, Paramadama. Only He is alive. If something is alive in you, that is He. If still the chemistry of converting blood into blood, air into prana, breathing into life happening in you, then that life is He. Remember, He is living through you. His will is the source of your will. It is not something to be meditated upon. Oh, my will, His will, Mama Sankalpam, Shiva Sankalpam. No. It is ferociously to be manifested. Yes. Only His will is my will. Then I cannot beat myself with my will. No. If His will is my will, that will is just my staff, ruling staff, Sengol. I cannot use that as a Todapakate and beat myself. No. If you are using your will and putting yourself down and destroying yourself, self-sabotaging, then you are using your will only as your Todapakate. No. Todapakatas are different. Sengol is different. You cannot destroy yourself. Essence of today's satsang, SDHD is a shit. His will is your will is a hit. Don't practice this, ferociously manifest it. All practicing is a shit. Postponing it without ferociously hugging the truth. All technique, all ideas I will practice is nothing but when you understand something without hugging it ferociously, without entering into that fire ferociously, saying, tomorrow I will touch you, you just sleep now, you leave me, let me be as I am, let you be as you are. Slowly, 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 I will heat my butt in you. Then once I am slowly comfortable, I will put my finger in you. Then I will stretch my hand in you. No. When you know this is the truth, enter into that fire. When you know His will is your will, ferociously manifest it. The first step of manifesting is you will not use your will anymore to beat yourself. No self-sabotaging, no self-destruction, no powerlessness, no self-destruction. His will is my will means it's a sengol, ruling staff He has given me. I have to manifest the powerfulness, not the todapakata He has given me to beat myself. No. His will is my will. So using His will, I will not do the self-destruction anymore. I'll only manifest He as me ferociously is the essence of today's satsang. Watch today's satsang, even though it is short, few more times. Make this powerful cognition ferociously as a realization in you. That's a chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. No self-sabotage, no self-destruction, no todapakate. Todapakate is the old broomstick used to wash the toilets in the village where the basins are not made in decent material like a porcelain. I think enough vivid description is given. And if you are from Indian village, by now you can even have the smell. I have given you such detailed description. You can even smell it by now. I think that's all for now. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Mahasadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes, so that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji shares about the chemistry of the Guru-disciple relationship. So now with this, we'll be moving into the next round of the power manifestation. So I request all the participants to be in the space of listening. We are going to be manifesting the next round of the power of length. So the length, as we saw, is the power to know any information at any time. So now we are going to be seeing with our third eye and finding out what is the longest river in Russia. So if you already know the answer, that is fine. You can ask, like for example, you can search for some trivia and get a question from that website. Otherwise, for all the other participants, the question is, what is the name of the longest river entirely within Russia? So now take a minute to close your eyes, connect with Paramashiva, request Paramashiva to reveal the answer to this question. Let us now take a few moments to see the answer in our third eye and then write it down. Once you have written it down, please share the answer in the Zoom chat.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, let us now move to the verification process. Now you can all share what you were able to see as the answer for this quickly. You can all share. We are going to move into the next round. So now quickly share what you were able to see as the answer for this. We have a few more moments before we move into the next round. Yes. So now let's move to the answer. The longest river in Russia is known as the Lena River. It flows about 4,400 kilometers or 2,700 miles through the Serbia in Russia before emptying into the Arctic Ocean in the Laptev Sea in the Arctic Ocean. So this is the answer. So if you got any of these numbers, if you were able to see the number, the 4,400 or 2,700, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting. Or if you have seen the name of the Lena River or Serbia or Laptev Sea, that is also beautiful. You have started manifesting. Let us now move to the next question. The next question is, what is the name of the phenomenon where sound waves increase in frequency as it approaches and passes by an observer and then decreases in frequency as it moves away from the observer? Once again, if you know the answer to this question, you can ask a trivia website for another question, or you can ask Google for another website. Otherwise, you can now close your eyes, connect with Paramashiva, and request Swamiji to reveal the answer. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. We'll have 1 minute to see the answer, and then you can all start writing down what you are able to see.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes. Please share your revelations from this round of the power manifestation in the chat. Don't worry whether you got the right answer or not. Just share whatever was revealed in your inner space. This power is very much about just immediately receiving the information, as we are going to share the answer to this question in just another few seconds. You can also just write down what was revealed and then compare. As you share your results in the chat, there's really no need to hold back. You can share whatever was shown to you. Yes. We're now going to reveal the answer. The name of this phenomenon is known as the Doppler effect. Yes. Let us know in the chat also whether you had the correct answer to this question, as we are ready to move on to the next segment. We're going to have another Jnana segment.
So the next session will be starting very shortly. Let us now take a few minutes now to share on social media what our experiences, understandings were during these two sessions. If you received any powerful cognitions during these sessions, that is beautiful. You have started the immense process of completing and moving to the next level. And also, I would like to also encourage all the participants now that today the Paramashivoham level 2 and this whole season 15 is coming to an end. Let us now take a decision to completely transform our life. From today, start manifesting the powers every day. It is not a very time-taking process. It is just 10 minutes. You can manifest either the power of third eye reading or the power of consciousness over matter. And also on the next few days, maybe around March 2nd or around April 2nd or 3rd, the next Paramashivoham is starting. All of you can also join for the level 3. So it's actually starting on the April 10th to April 30th is the next season of the Paramashivoham. So all of you can take the opportunity to join the Paramashivoham level 3.
And if you cannot wait to delve into more powerful cognitions, the glimpses of Paramashivoham are going to start very soon. So don't worry, if you don't want to break the streak, you can just join in tomorrow again. We're going to have the glimpses and we're going to catch up with the first few days of the season. Also, today we're going to offer the sacred Shri Vidya Puja, where you can offer the worship to the sacred Shri Yantra, which is being conducted in Los Angeles. As part of this sacred offering, you can also learn how to conduct the Shri Vidya Puja yourself. If you are initiated and you received your Atma Linga, the Shri Yantra is carved in the upper part of the Atma Linga, and you're going to learn how to worship this sacred yantra in the traditional way, as it has been delivered by Devi herself. This is a very powerful ritual with a lot of mudras. It is a very beautiful process where you can awaken the 43 energies which are included in the Shri Yantra itself and grow in your surrender to the Guru, as this is the context in which Devi herself revealed this sacred puja. If you would like to know more, let us know in the chat whether you are interested to offer this sacred ritual and learn how to perform it yourself.
So yes, so with this, let us now take a few minutes to share our powerful cognitions on social media and invite our friends and family to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this final day of the Paramashivoham. Don't need to feel that, okay, it's the last day, what am I going to get? Each and every day is a program to itself. You don't need to feel that, okay, I missed these many days, let me start the next session. Don't need to postpone at all. Take this opportunity to call your friends and family and share on social media to enrich the world with your powerful cognitions. So with this, let us now move into the short break, and then we'll be starting the next session shortly.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham